There they go. Forever Summer hopped in the air at the break. Flying Miss put right on the early lead. In between runners comes Chubby. On the outside, A Little Mercy Now. Then it's 2 lengths for the back to Peterson Landing. An early trailer is Forever Summer. They're on the turn, and Flying Miss leads it over Chubby. A Little Mercy Now sits third. 2 lengths for the back is Peterson Landing, saving ground at the rail, and 5 back to Forever Summer. 24-4 was the opening quarter. As they run by us now for the first time. Chubby on the outside, on the inside, Flying Miss. Staying 3 wide, A Little Mercy Now. Peterson Landing's in behind the front runners and has about 2.5 lengths to make up. It's only 3 now back to Forever Summer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Flying Miss from the rail leads it by a head. Chubby second by 1.25 lengths. A Little Mercy Now's on the outside, still at the fence is Peterson Landing. Forever Summer is 4 back in 5th. The half, 50-1. They're midway on the backstretch, and Flying Miss from the rail by a head. Chubby, A Little Mercy Now. Peterson Landing will need a way through and is full of run. 2.5 lengths for the back is Forever Summer. 6 furlongs, 1:15-1. Quarter mile from home. Flying Miss confronted by now on the outside, A Little Mercy Now. Peterson Landing finds a hole on the inside as they're going to try and drive up. Then it's back to Forever Summer and Chubby, 1/8 of a mile from home. And with one move, Peterson Landing has opened up by 3. Peterson Landing is well in the clear. Flying Miss in second. Peterson Landing, once clear, wins it full of run. Flying Miss second, Forever Summer third, Chubby and A Little Mercy Now. There they go. Nothing but sunshine right on the early lead. I'm All Shook Up drives up the inside. BC Christie and Feisty Ella as they pass by us now for the first time. It is Nothing But Sunshine with the lead trying to gear it down. I'm All Shook Up trying to come to her now on the outside. It is BC Christie moving out 3 deep and Feisty Ella. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Opening quarter, a leisurely 23 flat. As they run past the half-mile marker, it is Nothing But Sunshine with the lead by a neck. I'm All Shook Up. Second now by 2.5. BC Christie sits third by 1.5 lengths. Trailer, Feisty Yella. Past the 3 furlong marker they go, and it's still on the inside. Nothing But Sunshine, and I'm All Shook Up. BC Christie is 2 back in third, and now asks for more run. Then 3 back, Feisty Yella. Half, 46-4. Midway on the final turn, 3/16 from home. And Nothing But Sunshine continues to lead it. I'm All Shook Up. Now out for the drive is BC Christie as they turn for home. Nothing But Sunshine. I'm All Shook Up. BC Christie trying to make a line of 3. Nothing But Sunshine. I'm All Shook Up. BC Christie deep on the track. BC Christie, I think, gets her over I'm All Shook Up. Nothing But Sunshine and Feisty Yella. She's owned and trained by Dimitri Tapuzis, the winning rider, Brian Boudram Singh. BC Christie is a 4-year-old filly by Counterforce out of My Special Angel. Bred in BC by Mark Johnson and Lyle Johnson. The result is official. 1-2 exacta was $4.35. 1-2-4 try, $4.65. 1-2-4-6, 20-cent super, $1.29. The double of 3 and 1 was $680. There they go. Vector on the outside, and Jay Dutton, they vie for the early lead. Go, Let Go on the outside of Diocles, and the early trailer, What's Shaken. Rounding the far turn now on the inside, it's Jay Dutton on the outside Vector. They're matching strides. They've opened up 3.5 on Diocles, Go, Let Go, and What's Shaken. Through the stretch for the first time, opening quarter, solid 23 and 4. On the inside, Jay Dutton on the outside Vector. They're matching strides. It's 2.5 lengths back to Diocles. What's Shaken's at the rail. And on the outside, Go, Let Go is 5th, but only 4 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go. It's still Jay Dutton from the inside with the lead now by a neck. Vector in 2nd half, 48 and 1. Then racing along in 3rd, Diocles. What's Shaken's at the rail. And Go, Let Go. As they head down the backstretch, it's Jay Dutton over Vector. Length and a half back is Diocles. What's Shaken will drive up the inside, and Go, Let Go is caught 3 deep. As they run past the 5/16 mark, 6 furlongs and 112 and 4. Jay Dutton from the rail by a nose. Vector putting pressure on. Diocles is ranging up on the outside. What's Shaken and Go, Let Go. As they get set to turn for home, Jay Dutton on the inside. He's had pressure the whole way, and down the lane they come. Jay Dutton by a head. Vector in 2nd, Diocles, and What's Shaken. Deep stretch now, over the top. Here comes Diocles, and Diocles will go on to win it. I think it's Jay Dutton 2nd over Vector 3rd. What's Shaken 4th, and Go, Let Go. He's owned by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury, and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains, assisted by Russell Green, the winning rider, Kieran Kellewan. Diocles is a 3-year-old gelding by Counterforce out of My Special Angel. 2-3 exacta was $6.95. 2-3-4 try, $22.25. 20-cent super, 2-3-4 won $4.90. There they go. Cascade Billy zips out of there looking for the early lead. Cerebro, though, keeps him company on the outside. Set to Shine's got a good spot in 3rd, followed by Big Union and Time Ticker under the line, and it is Cascade Billy from the rail with the lead by a head. Up on the outside, Cerebro, 2nd by 2. The run of the race belongs to Set to Shine in 3rd. It's 4 back now to Big Union and about 5 to Time Ticker. As they run past the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, 22 and 2. To the backstretch they go. Cascade Billy leads it by a half. Cerebro, 2nd by 2.5. Set to Shine. Stocking Trip in 3rd. 5 further back, Big Union, and 5.5 to Time Ticker. Field's getting well strung out past the 5/16. The half, 45 and 2. Quarter mile from home. And it is Cascade Billy, Cerebro, Set to Shine, looking to loop up on the outside. Now Big Union comes under a ride, and Time Ticker. 1/8 of a mile from home, and on the inside, Cascade Billy, on the outside, Cerebro. Set to Shine is 3rd, and down the lane they come. Cascade Billy, Cerebro. They've been 1-2 all the way. Cascade Billy, Cerebro. Cascade Billy hangs on to win it. Cerebro will be 2nd. Set to Shine 3rd, Big Union 4th. He's owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Mel Snow trains, assisted by Eric Gutierrez. Winning rider, Brian Boudram Singh. Cascade Billy, a 7-year-old gelding by Bakken out of What Are the Odds? The result official, the 4-5 exacta was $7.90. 4-5-6 try, $14.10. 4-5-6 2 20-cent super, 5 1/4. On again now for the 5th. There they go. From the outside, Foreign Protocol on the early lead, but here's Burnley moving through. Foot Soldier gets away in third, Don W in fourth, then it's Lose the Boss, and Goodbye Putin. As they go under the line, Burnley has the lead now by a tight length. Foreign Protocol second by 3, Foot Soldier in third. 2 back is Don W, then Goodbye Putin and Lose the Boss. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter in 22 and 2. To the backstretch they go, and Burnley shows the way now by 3/4 of a length. Foreign Protocol second now by 4 1/2. Foot Soldier in third, Don W, Goodbye Putin, and Lose the Boss. As they head to the 5/16 marker, Burnley still in front, but narrowly. Half, slowed down a little, 46 flat. And from the outside, Foreign Protocol now takes the lead. Opens up a little by a length and a half. Burnley in second, Foot Soldier, Don W, Goodbye Putin yet to get underway, and Lose the Boss. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Foreign Protocol is clear now by 4, and down the lane they come. Foreign Protocol, here's Foot Soldier rallying at the rail. Foreign Protocol with the lead, Foreign Protocol to score. Foot Soldier second, Goodbye Putin rallies for third, Don W fourth. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 7, Foreign Protocol. There they go. Borrowed Equity missed the break by about 8 lengths. Rick Stancer hustled off for the early lead, opens up 3. From the outside, trying to gain a spot now as they go to the turn is Logical Al. Devani's right there. Wisely Played is on the bit early. Then 3 1/2 lengths back, Crypto Money. New Soup for Baby. On the outside now is Champiosa, and Borrowed Equity is the trailer. 24 and 1 the opening quarter. As they pass by us now for the first time, Rick Stancer from the rail leads it by a tight length. Devani's on the outside. Wisely Played is third, about 2 1/2 off the lead. Logical Al, 2 1/2 for the back in fourth. On the outside, New Soup for Baby, then Crypto Money at the rail. 3 or 4 for the back is Champiosa, trailer Borrowed Equity. Field getting strung out, half 48 and 1. As they head down the backstretch, Rick Stancer shows the way by a length and a half. Devani is second by a tight length. It's on the outside, Wisely Played in third. Logical Al under a ride. New Soup for Baby, Crypto Money, back to Champiosa and Borrowed Equity. 6 furlongs went up in 113 flat. 1/4 mile from home, and it's still Rick Stancer with the lead of a length and a half. Wisely Played now scrubbed on in second. On his outside is New Soup for Baby. At the rail is Devani. 1/8 of a mile from home. Rick Stancer comes home with a length and a half lead. And down the lane they come. Rick Stancer. In between them, Wisely Played. On the outside, New Soup for Baby. It's Rick Stancer, Wisely Played. Rick Stancer to win it. Wisely played second. New Super Baby third. Devani is fourth. Logical Al fifth. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 1, Rick's Dancer. He's owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, trained by Rob Mabin, assisted by Dimitri Tapouzis. Winning rider, Chris Mamdine. The result is official. 1-4 exacta was $16.10. 147 try, $97.05. 20-cent super, $103.89. Pick 4, 4 of 4 needed, $29.96.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.
And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 7 on our next to closing day here.
What a day.
Believe.
What a day. This is October the 12th, and we got weather like this. It feels like it's 20 degrees. Definitely summer weather here in October. I know, it's nice. Well, I don't stray from these shirts anyway. But yeah, 7 races today, 7 races tomorrow to close it out. Once again, 2:30 tomorrow. But yeah, there's some good races today. We have 2 stakes races. The Fantasy, the Glen Todd Fantasy for the 2-year-old fillies going a mile and a 16th, as well as the Glen Todd Ascot Graduation for the 2-year-old colts and geldings going a mile and a tick. So 2 stakes races as part of our 7-race card today. The pick 4, as you mentioned, we're seeing it with $2,500. There's $2,500 to start with in the pool. Yep. So get your pick 4 tickets. That starts at race number 4.
All right, and just 2 little statues left, and that's today's stake races.
That's all we got left.
That's it, yeah. All right, we'll start with the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6.5 early, double exactor tries, superfecta wagering. I think you got 2 choices here. To the horse who just went off a nice win, yep. Jersey Lily, or you got the one taking a big drop to the bottom in Tamara Mine.
Yeah, I went Tamara Mine, but it's a little alarming why she hasn't participated better here. Maybe the drop in class will be what she needs to get a victory. If she can regain any of that Golden Gate for him. She might have just been a Tapeta horse, we don't know, but getting down here against these girls, I think she's going to be pretty tough. I put Jersey Lily in for second, but if Tamara Mine doesn't run her best race, obviously Jersey Lily will win it probably. And I put CC Sunrise. If those 2 get into a duel, that might be the logical one to prosper from off the pace. I went 5, 3, and 2.
Same for me. In the opener, we agree on the 5, Tamara Mine. On to race 2 now, as Mike mentioned off the top, this is the 41st running of the Glen Todd Fantasy. They are the 2-year-old fillies. They're going to stretch out to a mile and the 16th. Exactor tries super. Pick 5 wagering. No carryover in the pick 5. Someday Lady looked pretty good in winning the Sadie Diamond Futurity.
Yeah, hard to go against her, isn't it?
Yes.
She did everything right that day, put it all together on the right day, which is what you want to do. Kudos to Cindy Krauser for getting the horse well prepared for when they got the $100,000 on the line, and she got the lion's share of it. Karen Killawan once again aboard today for owner Jeff Singera. Shouldn't be far away at all. I think she's going to be close to the pace. The only one I perhaps would, if there was a minor upset out there, it might be the 4-horse, Another Last Dance, who really had a lot going against her in the Sadie Diamond Futurity. She had just run the week prior. It's hard for babies to run back in 8 days.
Even if it was only 3.5, it doesn't matter.
It's still, you're having 2 races within a week. It's hard, and I don't think she fired her A race. She's been better prepared, and we'll see if she can threaten Someday Lady.
Right.
But I got her in for second. I put Sailing Force, who'd come off a good run in a maiden race last time, for third. So blinkers go on Sailing Force as well for trainer Patty Leaney.
And I got 3, 4, 5, and you got 3, 4, 1.
3, 4, 1.
All right, so the second we agree on the 3, Someday Lady. On to race 3 now. Make the rider on number 1, Dapper Dawn, Chris Mamdeen. Scratch the 5, Rolly Spirit. And make the rider on number 6, Another Guinness, Curry Powell. Brian's Delight, another one taking the drop. Yeah. How can you ignore him?
No, he's the horse. I liked him before the scratch of Rolly Spirit, but now you really got to love him. You're not going to get 6 to 5. You're probably going to get 2 to 5 or 3 to 5.
Right.
But he looks like a solid key in your pick 5s and or pick 3 or whatever you want to play as his kickoff for your early pick 3. But Brian's Delight for me to win it. Barney Google.
It's had a tough year.
Yeah, no, he just doesn't have that same
kick
late burst that he usually has, and he's just been a little flat. But maybe today in this 5-horse field, he might stretch back out and get a good chunk of the purse. Stanford North for me for third. I guess this horse is going to get the lead. I don't know if it can go long or not, but we'll find out. But Brian's Delight. It looks miles the best on paper. 3, 4, 2.
All right. We agree. In the third on the 3, Brian's Delight. On to race 4, our other co-feature on today's card, the Glen Todd Ascot Graduation. $50,000 on the line for the 2-year-old colts and geldings, mile and the 16th. Exactor Tri Super. Pick 4 already seated with $2,500. Mount Doom, he hasn't done anything wrong. Well,
nope.
I mean, what can you say? Although he is getting back on a fast track, I guess that's the only other thing.
Yeah, no, Mount Doom, he's been perfect in stakes company. Trainer Steve Hansen's done a great job with him for the Willow Creek Farms, and Laurie Hansen. Who's going to jump up and beat him? I don't know. He's really going to have to regress or something and not want to go a mile and 16 for him to lose. But he came back to work so good, galloped out well. I don't think he's going to have a problem with the distance.
Plus, they all carry equal weight, too.
Yeah, I know he doesn't have to give any weight away. There's just so many things that point to Mount Doom. The price is going to be dreadful, but he's obviously a mile, heads and shoulders above these horses. Like I said, but they're 2-year-olds. They do get nagging little things, and for the, just things happen, and sometimes 2-year-olds will throw in a clunker, but I'm not saying it's going to happen, but just be wary. These aren't your sturdy 6-year-old geldings that, run consistently every 2 weeks. But Mount Doom looks great on paper. Chris's Gold interests me for second. This horse didn't get a good trip from an outside draw in a maiden race last time.
Still ran on.
And I thought ran very good. Counter Cat didn't get the best of trips either, the one horse. I think those are the 2 horses that I want to kind of follow, and I think both will like them on the 16th distance. And so I'm going to go 4, 5, and 1, but it's tough to go against Mount Doom.
Key in your pick 4?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Race 4 starts off the pick 4. We agree on the 4, Mount Doom. On to the 5th race now. Field of 6 are going to go 6.5 Exactor Tri Superfecta. And pick 3 wagering. They are maidens are in for a tag of $5,000. Where'd you go?
Well, she's kind of hot. She's already won a race at this level, but got disqualified.
She did.
Ran pretty fast. We'll have to deal with February on the head end. I think February being sent to the front was very good for the horse. The horse showed a lot of way more moxie. Like definitely it showed a little more grit to her race, and ran a good one last time. I think she'll benefit from that race. 1-3 for me. I put the 6 Camptown Lady just lightly raced. Maybe a horse that can jump up second time out. I've seen quite a bit of the other runners, and I just prefer 1, 3, and 6. Maybe take a look at the 5 horse, the first Beljoie or Beljoy or whatever you want to call it. What are you going to call it?
Beljoie.
Beljoie.
Yeah.
I remember we had a Beljoie 25 years ago or something. Had an E on the end though, but it was Joie, Beljoie, big chestnut closer. But perhaps this one, first asking for John Snow, perhaps could get into the tries. But I like the 1. I went 1, 3, 6.
All right, 5th race we agree on the 1. She's kind of hot. On to the 6th race now. Field of 7. They're going to go 6.5 late double Exactor Tri and Superfecta wagering. I headed to the 4 Shamra. I wanted to go to the 5 Penalty to Rangers, but Shamra just made a mess of her last race.
Yeah, she did. Got away a little tough, and then, obviously ended up running second or third and got disqualified back to 6th. It was a roughly run race last time. I think she'll be better today, but I did go to Penalty to Rangers solely because I think she's going to get the lead.
Right.
When she's been getting the lead, she's been very tough to catch. Shamra will need to lay it a little closer if she's going to maybe turn the tables on Penalty to Rangers. I went 5-4. I think they're both interchangeable, 4-5, 5-4. And I put Miss Accelerate, who's been in really good form for Mark Freeman. And I think this horse is definitely the 3rd best horse. But hey, on the right, get the right trip, can definitely beat the top 2. I went 5-4-2.
And she retains Amadeo Perez.
Never a bad thing.
Never a bad thing. Race 6, Mike's heading to the 5. Penalty to Rangers. I'm going to head to the 4, Shamra. On to the 7th and final event, a field of 9 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor Tri Super and Super High 5. Wagering, no carryover in the Super High 5. Chris Mamdine rides the 8, Miss the Hype. Artistic Jeweler looks good on paper. She gets back in against the girls. Pineapple Tidbits is in with a shot. I think Icebreaker. This is a tougher race, I think, than what we see on paper.
No, there's a lot going on in this race, and I'm going to be playing a lot of horses.
Right.
I'm not a huge fan of horses, jumping out of marathons and then coming back to them on the 16th. I mean, I know the marathon didn't go, so obviously they had to run somewhere, and they ran in this race. Obviously an easier spot, but on the 16th. This horse, she's an off-the-pace horse, and there is some speed in here. She will likely get a good trip under Antonio Reyes, though. She's definitely the horse to beat. Pineapple Tidbits is having another great year. And
3-time winner this year.
This horse is just, anytime she's in for 4, she's close to the money going a mile on the 16th. And the 7, Richards Command, I threw in for 3rd. Has to work out a trip from post 7. My top 2 picks, both are off-the-pace horses, and that can be dangerous in 9-horse fields.
Right.
You're not always going to get a great trip. I also give respect to the 9, Don't Pass the Pepper, another one that will need a trip, but...
comes off back-to-back wins.
Yes, and this horse, not a bad horse when she gets the lead. I don't know about getting the lead in here. Certifiable's probably going to go. Richard's Command, I think, would want to go. Another Sunny Day, probably not, even though she is a sprinter stretching out. But don't pass the Prepper. If she clears, she could get, I don't know, she could possibly get loose, make things a little tougher on Artistic Jeweler and Pineapple Tidbits. But I'm going to be playing a few horses, basically. 3, 4, 7 for me are my top 3.
Even the 6 Icebreaker,
once again, she's good. Yeah,
gets,
I left her out,
gets the leading rider, Amadeo Perez.
There's miss the height with the right trip is all right. These mares need good trips. Any $4,000 horse does need a good trip. You're not going to get a bad trip and win because they're just not that much better than each other. And Artistic Jeweler, albeit though, is the best horse in here.
Right.
And she will be the one they have to beat.
All right. Race 7, we agree on the 3, Artistic Jeweler. That does wrap up the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget, live racing concludes tomorrow. First race is 2:30.
2:30 got Mystery Wallet giveaway too tomorrow.
Get out here.
2:30 first post, as you mentioned. Went up to $100 in a voucher. Find the BC Racebook tent on the tarmac, right by the winner's circle, to get a mystery wallet.
Nice red color, you can't miss it.
No, you can't miss it, and you could win some nice little vouchers. And you do have to be here, obviously, to take in on closing day here. We have 7 races tomorrow. And
it's
nice
little
promotion. Yeah, it's going to be great again. Nice little promotion from BC Racebook as well.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Till tomorrow, good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. We have no changes in the first. In the second, the $50,000 Glen Todd Fantasy, number 5, Ann Struther, is now 2 pounds over. In the third, the rider on number 1, Dapper Dawn, is now Chris Mamdeen. Number 4, Barney Google, is 4 pounds over. Scratch the 5, Rolly Spirit. Number 6, Another Guinness, make the rider Curry Powell. In the fourth, this is the 60th running of the Glen Todd Ascot graduation. No program changes. It does kick off the pick 4, and the pool will start with $2,559. In the fifth, overweights. Number 1, She's Kind of Hot, 1 pound over. Number 3, February, 2 pounds over. Number 5, Belgeois, 7 pounds over. 6, Camptown Lady, 1 pound over. In the sixth, number 6, Walk on the Walk, is 3 over. Number 7, Texas Legacy, is 4 pounds over. And in the seventh, number 1, Certifiable, is 4 pounds over. The rider on number 8, Miss the Hype, is Chris Mamdeen. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our groups joining us for today's card. Please welcome the It's Okay group, Carly McLeod. Celebration of Life for David Palmer. Celebration of Life for Joseph Bakesi. And a special welcome to the Glen Todd family and friends. Don't forget, live racing concludes for 2024 tomorrow afternoon, and we close it out with Mystery Wallet Giveaway Day. First race tomorrow is 2:30. You can win up to a $100 voucher. Just find the BC Racebook tent on the tarmac, and supplies are limited. 1 wallet per person. Thank you for your attention, and good luck.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Hastings Racing Live. A beautiful Saturday afternoon here in the greater Vancouver area. Track is rated fast. Pretty nice conditions. Temperatures in the mid-60s or 18 Celsius. 7 races today. So you heard Dan mention a little bit of seed money in the pick 4, which starts in the 4th race. Extra $2,500 in the pool. I'm your paddock host, Mike Heads. Going to field the 5 to kick things off. Fillies and Mares, $4,000 claimers. Going to go 6.5. First half, your early double. We also have Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, as well as Win Place Show. Here's the 1. This is Carla's Honor for Brian Albertson's BFA Holdings and trainer Cindy Krasner. Good run last time. Tried to chase Jersey Lily. That didn't work out so well. Ended up tiring to run 4th. She's better when she's held in behind horses. There is some speed in here with potential of speed anyway with the 3 and the 5. And if it plays out that way and she's sitting in 3rd, definitely give herself a shot to win it. Kamal Santo will be aboard. Big price at 19-1 right now because a whole bunch of money's come for Jersey Lily. 2 will be CC Sunrise for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. She's another one that could prosper if there's some pace on. Really wasn't enough pace last time. Jersey Lily got away pretty cheap, 46 flat for the opening half, and she sprinted home. CC Sunrise pretty much just had to watch her. Loses Amadeo Perez to the bottom horse, Tamara Mine, but picks up Antonio Reyes, who's currently 2nd in the standings. Good season for her. 2 wins, 2 seconds, a 3rd, and 7 tries. 23 grand. Definitely has been a profitable year for CC Sunrise. 3 will be Jersey Lily, the heavy 1-5 favorite. Back-to-back wins at the 4,000 level, defeating Rose of Texas and Drill Baby Drill. Then follow that up with another good run, defeating CC Sunrise and Richards Command. Does pay the penalty for winning, got to pack 124 pounds, and she will have a pretty tough opponent on her outside in Tamara Mine. We'll see how she fares with some pressure, or if she yields and comes from 2nd. She can do either. She's run well from a little off the pace before. Chris Mamdine up for Robin Sheena Maben. There's your 1-5 favorite. That's Jersey Lily. Got about $1,000 on her. Looks like in the win pool, 1,100. Somebody's taking a shine into her. Next up will be the 4. This will be Rose of Texas for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Gray daughter of Texas Wildcatter. Also exiting the Jersey Lily race. Actually got beat by Jersey Lily in her last 2 starts. Good work at 47-1 since her last race. Her best races are when she's near the lead, but I don't know if she's going to try and get near the lead in here. Could be a little crowded. Brian Budramsing will call. 30-1 on Rose of Texas. And rounding out the field to be number 5, here's Tamara Mine for Peter Redekop, Barb Heads, Amadeo Perez. Batting at 45% this year and last year. 88 starts. Still batting 40. What is that? Must be 40 wins or something in the last 2 years. They've done well together, Amadeo and Barb. That's an understatement, especially this year. But this one has not been their barn star. Tried for $25,000 3 times in a row, just really not showing much interest. Here's a horse that's won 8 times throughout her career, but this hasn't really lifted a hoof since arriving here in Vancouver. She has won on the dirt in the past, but it seems like her better races are on the synthetic. But she's never faced this caliber. 4,000 will be the number here. I'm going to take her to win it. I think she's about even if 80% of her ability shows up, one would think she must win. But she still has to come to play because Jersey Lily is very good and very sharp right now. I went 5-3-2 to kick off the Saturday afternoon program here at Hastings. Pick 5 starts in race number 2. Once again, the pick 4 starts off in race number 4 with that $2,500 seed money in the pick 4. All right, good luck, everyone, in the opener. First half of your early daily double. Let's send it up to Dan for the post-grade race number 1. You got 7 minutes to get your wagers in.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double exactor, try and superfecta wagering, and post time is 6 minutes away. Here's your field. Number 1, Carla's Honor, owned by BFA Holdings, the rider Kamal Santo. 2 is CC Sunrise, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. 3, Jersey Lily, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin with Chris Mamdeen. Number 4, Rose of Texas, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow with Brian Budramsing. And number 5, Tamara Mine, in the colors of Peter Redicott, BC Limited, the riders Amadeo Perez. 5 minutes to post time. Your attention, please. In today's third race, the rider on number 6, Another Guinness, as programmed, is Kamal Santo. Race 3, number 6, Another Guinness, as programmed, the rider is Kamal Santo. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the opener. First one up to the outside, Tamara Mine. Next one up is Rose of Texas. Carla's Honor to the inside. Two left to load, CC Sunrise and Jersey Lily. Jersey Lily up and in, 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Jersey Lily takes a flyer and opens up a length or two lead. Down on the inside, Carla's Honor. Here's Rose of Texas and Tamara Mine, both moving in to engage. Now they're 3 across the track as they go under the line. Jersey Lily, Rose of Texas, Tamara Mine is 3 deep into the turn. Then it's about 3.5 lengths back to CC Sunrise with the early trailer, Carla's Honor. They went through the opening quarter in 22-2. Past the half-mile marker they go as they turn for the backstretch. Jersey Lily from the rail by a head. In between runners is Rose of Texas. Tamara Mine continues deep on the track, but is making headway. It's about 5 lengths back now to CC Sunrise and 2.5 to Carla's Honor. The half 45-2. They've reached the far turn and a quarter mile from home. Jersey Lily on the inside, Tamara Mine on the outside. Rose of Texas, CC Sunrise, and Carla's Honor. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Tamara Mine now grabs the lead, opens up by 2, and down the lane they come. Tamara Mine with the lead, CC Sunrise ranging up on the outside. CC Sunrise, Tamara Mine, CC Sunrise to win it. Tamara Mine second, Carla's Honor third, Rose of Texas fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner number 2, CC Sunrise. Number 5, Tamara Mine second. 1, Carla's Honor third. 4, Rose of Texas fourth. 2-5-1-4 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 2, CC Sunrise. She's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. Winning rider, Antonio Reyes. CC Sunrise, a 4-year-old filly by Counterforce, out of Serengeti Sunrise. Bred in BC by the White House Stables. The result is official. $2.5 exacta was worth $24.60. 251 try, 73.20. 20-cent super, 2514, $20.91. Final running time, 1:17 and 21/100ths. In that first race, there is a claim. There's an 8-way shake on number 5, Tamara Mine, and it goes to Nigel Reed, trainer Pat Jarvis. In the second, 41st running of the Glen Todd Fantasy, number 5, Ann Struther, is 2 pounds over. Post time for race 2, 18 minutes away at 3 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. The second race is the 41st running of the Fantasy. The Glenn Todd Fantasy, named after our good friend who passed away a couple years back. One of the leaders of racing here in British Columbia for many years. We lost him too soon, but we got 2 stakes races named in Glenn Todd's honor. And the first one here in race number 2. Got 5 2-year-old fillies here going a mile and a 16th. Kick off the pick 5 here on races 2 through 6. We also have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering here on race number 2. Well, race number 1, congratulations to the Willow Creek Farms. Trainer Steve Henson, Antonio Reyes bided their time in behind a 3-horse speed duel, and CC Sunrise, as she's done many times, rallied from off the pace and took advantage of the tiring pace setters and got up for the win to capture race number 1. Had a good 5-1. Here is the one. This is Sailing Force for Joe and Gloria Russo and trainer Patty Leaney. Be ridden by Chris Mamdine. He was aboard for the 5th place run last time behind I'm in Control, Chris's Gold, and Counter Cat. This filly ran against the boys in her first 2 runs. Going to add blinkers today. Get back in against the girls, though. That'll be a big plus, but still running against a pretty good one in Someday Lady. She is a maiden, has yet to hit the board, but there are some pluses with her. She's definitely bred to get the trip. The dam Sailing for the Sun was very good going along, as most Sun Golds are. And the counter forces have been all right going along. 23-1 on Sailing Force. 2 will be Zenari for the Willoway Farms. Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Just finished winning an 8-way shake. Maybe Pat's on a roll here. Won an 8-way shake in race number 1 to claim Tamara Mine. But Zenari, no impact as yet sprinting. Another counter force. Perhaps one that'll enjoy the longer trip. We'll see. Took the blinkers off last time. Ran a bit better. Going to need to be considerably better to win, but new distances sometimes produce different winners, and we'll see if that's the case. Zenari at 40-1. Number 3 will be Someday Lady for Jeff Singera and Cindy Krasner. Put it all together in the CD Diamond Futurity, and that's the day you want to do it when you're running in a 100-grander. She was second in the sales stake behind Breeze and Brienne. Breeze and Brienne did not come back to run very well in the CD Diamond Futurity, and Someday Lady took full advantage of that, winning in 117-3. She's come back to work well in 59-3 a couple of weeks back. Karen Kellerman will be back aboard. Not sure about the distance limitations for her, but hey, the company is in her favor. She's running against 3 maidens, and that's, or 2 maidens, sorry, and a couple of recent winners. But she's the class of the race. That is the 3, Someday Lady. 4 will be Another Last Dance. She obviously didn't run well in the CD Diamond Futurity, 4th beat in 9 lengths, but I thought it was a better than looked race considering she's coming back in just 8 days after her 3.5 furlong win on September the 6th. I think you'll see a much better Another Last Dance. She's had a couple of works since, get a chance to relax, and we'll see if she takes to the mile and a 16th distance. She's certainly bred to, and she's a long shot chance in here, the 4, Another Last Dance at 12-1. Rounding out the field to be the Willoway Farms, Leslie Small, Gail Jewsbury, and Pat Jarvis's and Struther, who will stretch out and go long after a nice win going short. Got some mile and 16th fractions last time, 25, 48, and 1. She parlayed that to a nice victory in 113 2/5. We'll see if she'll keep moving forward. Bebeto Harvey will be in the irons for trainer Pat Jarvis. There's your field of 5 here in the Glenn Todd Fantasy. I went 3, 4, and 1. Good luck whichever way you go here in the second. Once again, we're kicking off the pick 5.
Okay, horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 2. This is the $50,000 Glen Todd Fantasy for the 2-year-old fillies. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor try, super, and pick 5 wagering. No carryover on the pick 5. Post time is 6 minutes away. Here's your field for the Glen Todd Fantasy. Number 1, Sailing Force. By Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, Patty Laney trains. Chris Mamdine is aboard. Number 2, Zanari. By the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains. Curry Powell in the irons. Number 3 is Someday Lady. By Jeff Sangera, trained by Cindy Krasner with Kieran Kellewan. Number 4, Another Last Dance, owned by the G.O. Stables. Eric Gutierrez trains. Amadeo Perez aboard. And the 5, Ann Struther, owned by the Willoway Farms. Leslie Small, Gail Jewsbury, and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains. The rider is Babito Harvey. 5 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. This is the Glen Todd Fantasy for the 2-year-old fillies. Another Last Dance, the first one up. Current 1-5 favorite, Someday Lady. Inside gate, Sailing Force. Outside is Ann Struther. Last of 5 is Zanari. Zanari goes in. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 5, 2-year-old fillies sent on the way in the Glen Todd Fantasy. Someday Lady quick at the break and on the early lead. Up on the outside now is Ann Struther. Length and a half back. Another Last Dance settles in third. 2 further back now is Sailing Force. The early trailer is Zanari. They're on the turn, and Someday Lady on the inside. On the outside, it's Ann Struther. They're matching strides. Length and a half back now is Another Last Dance. Opening quarter, 24 and 4. Through the stretch for the first time, it is Someday Lady from the rail with the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Ann Struther's on the outside. Now going 3 deep is Another Last Dance. 3 lengths further back is Sailing Force, and 2.5 to Zanari. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half, 50 and 1. As they head to the half-mile mark, it's Someday Lady to the backstretch with a half-length lead. And Struther on the outside, second by 3/4 of a length. Another Last Dance in third. At the rail, Sailing Force in fourth, and 5 back to Zanari. As they head towards the 5/16 marker, it's still from the rail, Someday Lady by a head. Another Last Dance, second by a length and a half. And Struther now being passed by Sailing Force. Zanari the trailer. 6 furlongs in, 1:15 and 1. Midway on the final turn, Someday Lady now opens up a little by a length and a half. And as they turn for home, Someday Lady by 2, Sailing Force is trying to close at the rail. On the outside, Another Last Dance, but Someday Lady is gone and wins the Glen Todd Fantasy by just under 3. Sailing Force will be second. Another Last Dance third. Zanari fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Someday Lady. Number 1, Sailing Force second. 4, Another Last Dance third. 2, Zanari fourth. 3-1-4-2. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They are looking at the point of the backstretch approaching the quarter pole. Please note the inquiry sign has been taken off the board with no change. 3142 as posted. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, the 41st running of the Glen Todd Fantasy, number 3, Someday Lady. She's owned by Jeff Sangera, trained by Cindy Krasner, assisted by Tracy McNeil. Winning rider is Kieran Kellawan. Someday Lady is a 2-year-old filly by Cairo Prince out of Tassana Storm, out of Tassana. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs and the Willow Creek Farms. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Dana Barker, Glen Todd's daughter, and grandson Dawson. And grandson Dawson Bancroft. This race named in honor of our good friend, the late Glen Todd, who did so much for thoroughbred racing, not only in BC, but throughout the Northwest. The result is official. $3-1 exacta was $5.15. 3-1-4 try, $8.80. 20-cent super, $8.11. Early double, 2 and 3, $17.50. Final running time for the mile and a 16th. 1:45 and 98/100ths. In the third, the rider on number 1, Dapper Don, Chris Mamdine. Number 4, Barney Google, 4 over, scratch the 5. And the rider on the 6, another Guinness, goes back to programmed rider, Kamal Santo. Post time 17 minutes away at 3:30. All right, let's go down to the winner's enclosure for a post-race interview. We'll turn it over to Don Lupel.
Thank you, Dan, so very much, and congratulations to Someday Lady, who continues to excel at the young age of 2. Joining me, the ownership group, Jeffrey Sangera and Naz, and we have Anita and Kevin as well. And boy, she just continues to deliver. What did you think when you saw her battling on the front end today?
Well, you know, I was looking at the fractions more than anything, and she was really kind of having a very easy time with it in the fraction. So I knew that she wasn't getting extended too far, and I just hoped that she was going to have a clean trip. And I knew when the running would have started that she would have enough in the tank, and we were just grateful that everything turned out so well today.
When you first purchased her at auction, of course, and started to look at her developing, did you think sprinting or routing would be her thing, or she could do it all?
You know, honestly, the moment we both laid eyes on her, I knew that this filly was just going to run all day. She just looked like a route horse. I think she sprinted because she's just such a wonderful filly that's going to give you everything she's got. But I think her calling really is a route of ground, and especially with her bloodlines, but just the way she looks, the way she moves, the way she carries herself. She just always struck me as a filly that's going to want to run 2 turns.
Your trainer has done a wonderful job with her, Cindy, and we want to congratulate all of you. Congratulations on another very special win.
Thank you so much. Cindy's team has done a fantastic job. This filly is not an easy filly to train, and they have done a magnificent job. So we really owe all the credit to them. They've done a fantastic job.
And you guys did too, picking her out. That was Someday Lady, the ownership group of the Sangaras, taking the Glen Todd Fantasy.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. This third race is for $4,000 claimers. Going a mile on the 16th. We do kick off the early pick 3 here on races 3, 4, and 5. We also have Exacta Tractor Superfecta wagering. Scratch the 5. Roly Spirit. Scratch the 5, Roly Spirit. Congratulations to Jeff Singaris, Cindy Krasner, Karen Kelwan. Someday Lady makes no mistakes and wins easily in the fantasy, the Glenn Todd fantasy. Right, number 1 is Dapper Dawn, now ridden by Chris Mamdeen. Going to go with blinkers today. Good even 4th last time to Borrowed Equity. I thought it was a good race. I know it was a non-2. Obviously, it's just tougher company. But still a horse that could get in your tries. He's currently at 9-1. He's got the rail. He likes the distance. That's the 1, Dapper Dawn. 2 will be Stanford North. Distance is a question mark for him. For Sandra Chipman and Keith Peterson. This one is also overstepping a condition up here at the non-4 level, being a non-3. And new distance at a mile on the 16th. He has the speed, but we'll see how far he goes. Silvino Morales will ride. Number 3 is Brian's Delight. Boy, he's got to be miles the best in here. He had a nice win 2 starts back at the non-3-8 level. Ran against Open 62.50 last time. Wasn't disgraced at all, beaten behind Back to Liberty and Broken. He's the best horse in here. 3's got to win, I think. 4 is Barney Google. He gets himself miles out of it, but he could come running on late. This is an easier field for him other than the 3 horse. And number 6 will be another Guinness. Put up Kamal Santo. He's back aboard. Kamal Santo will ride another Guinness. Showed good speed in that last race, but didn't hang around. Perhaps he'll get something out of that one and be part of your triactor for Maureen Byrne and Frank Barabee. 6-1 on another Guinness, but Brian's Delight, he's the miles the best in here. He's probably going to go off at 3-5, but he's worth every penny. 3-4-2 for me here in race number 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3. This is the Dave Palmer Memorial Purse. Field of 5, scratch the 5. They're going to go a mile on the 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, pick 3 wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Rider on the 1 is Chris Mamdeen. And number 6, another Guinness, goes back to the program rider of Kamal Santo. Here's your field. Number 1, Dapper Dawn, owned by Jean Lavallee, trained by Jean Lavallee with Chris Mamdeen riding. Number 2, Stanford North, owned by Sandra Chipman with Silvino Morales. Number 3, Brian's Delight, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Sejkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Ridge Balgobin aboard. 4, Barney Google, owned by Michelle Roberts Henson, Brad Henson, Randy Henson, Dan Henson, and Trevor Irwin with Babito Harvey. And the 6, another Guinness, owned by Maureen Byrne. Back to the programmed rider, Kamal Santo. Post time in 4 minutes. Once again, just a reminder to our on-track guests that the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is selling 50-50 tickets. Stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure or watch for the volunteers.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings, the Dave Palmer Memorial Purse. Brian's Delight, the first one up, currently sitting at 1-2 on the board. Dapper Dawn to the inside gate. Another Guinness goes in. Last of 5 is Stanford North. Stanford North goes in. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Dapper Dawn from the rail, hustled off of the early lead. Stanford North right there on the outside. Moving up from the far outside now is another Guinness and Brian's Delight. The early trailer is Barney Google. They're on the turn and Stanford North has the lead. Stanford North leads it now by a length and a half. Dapper Dawn sits in second. Another Guinness third by 3.5. Brian's Delight fourth by about 7. And the trailer is Barney Google. The opening quarter, a quick 23 flat. Under the line for the first time, Stanford North shows the way. Dapper Dawn is second by a nose. Another Guinness third by 2.5. Then it's back to Brian's Delight. And still 6 for the back is Barney Google. Half up in 46-2 as they run past the half-mile mark. It's Stanford North with the lead by a tight length. Dapper Dawn second by a length and a quarter. Brian's Delight now inching up on the outside. Another Guinness, and Barney Google, he's got about 6 lengths to make up. As they run to the 5/16 marker, Brian's Delight takes over. And Brian's Delight now leads it by a length and a half. Stanford North second, Dapper Dawn third. Barney Google on the outside, and another Guinness. 6 furlongs in 1:11 and 4. 3/16 from home. And Brian's Delight's out there by 2.5, but Barney Google takes up the chase. Dapper Dawn third, and down the lane they come. Brian's Delight now by 2 diminishing lengths. Barney Google is closing up on the outside. Brian's Delight. Barney Google takes aim at him, and it will be Barney Google to win it. Brian's Delight second, Dapper Dawn third, another Guinness, and Stanford North. A photo sign posted, hold all tickets. In the photo, number 4, Barney Google, the unofficial winner. Number 3, Brian's Delight second. Number 1, Dapper Dawn third. Number 6, another Guinness fourth. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the third, the Dave Palmer Memorial Purse. Number 4, Barney Google. He's owned by Michelle Roberts Henson, Brad Henson, Randy Henson, Dan Henson, and Trevor Irwin. Robbie Henson trains. Winning rider, Babito Harvey. Barney Google is a 5-year-old gelding by Lent out of Leading Lady. Bred in BC by Swashbuckler Thoroughbreds. Once again, today's third race, the Dave Palmer Memorial Purse. Joining in the winner's enclosure, family and friends of the late Dave Palmer. Dave, of course, was a groom for many years here at Hastings and also worked on the starting gate. The result is official. The exactor, 4 and 3, $14. Try was $49. 20-cent super, $16.33. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 1:45 and 24/100ths. Up next, race 4, 60th running of the Glenn Todd Ascot graduation. There are no changes. Post time, 20 minutes away at 4 o'clock.
All right, the horses are here in the paddock for race number 4. Our co-feature event of the day. This is the Glenn Todd Ascot Graduation. This is a 60th running for 2-year-olds. Going a mile on the 16th. Kicking off the pick 4 here. Once again, 2,500 already seated in the pool. For those of you playing the pick 4. Field of 5 signed on. Congratulations in race number 3 to the Henson clan, as well as Trevor Irwin, trainer Robbie Henson. Bebeto Harvey as Barney Google takes advantage of a crazy duel in race number 3. The Dave Palmer Memorial Purse. Great to see Dave getting honored. Fortunately, we lost him last month. Great guy, Dave Palmer, a big friend of racing and a good friend of mine as well. Right, here's the one. This is Counter Cat for Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Not a bad run last time. Good third in a maiden race. Definitely didn't get the best of trips. I think the mile on the 16th will help. But we'll see how, he's definitely getting class tested today. Brian Boudram Singh will be aboard. Number 2 will be Who Is for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. Not a bad run in that same I'm in Control race. 3 of them are coming out of that same maiden race a couple of weeks back. The 1, the 2, and the 5. But Who Is ran a good one despite a wide trip. That was a good run. Number 3 will be Chick Command. Probably the speed of the race. Going to definitely try and get out there. Awkward beginning last time in the Jack Diamond Futurity. That's why he wasn't out there charting the course. He was second to Mount Doom in the sales stake on BC Cup Day. He's better than his last race showed. 4 will be Mount Doom. You got to beat him. He's your 1-9 favorite. Definitely deserves the hype. He's a 3-time stakes winner. New distance, though, of a mile on the 16th. And here's the 5. This is Chris's Gold. A nice son of Sun Gold out of the mare Chrissy. Good second after a wide trip in a maiden race last time. Definitely has the scope to go long. I've got him in for second. If anyone can upset Mount Doom, it might be Chris's Gold. I'm going to go 4, 5, and 1, but someone's going to have to run really good to meet Mount Doom today.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 4, field of 5 to go a mile and a 16th in the Glenn Todd Ascot Graduation. Exactor Tri Super and Pick 4 wagering. Pick 4 pool starts at $2,559. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Counter Cat, owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson trains. Brian Boudram Singh aboard. Number 2 is Who Is, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. Alex Marti in the saddle. Number 3, Chick Command, owned by the Wynn Racing Stables, trained by Ian Jewell. Kamal Santo up. Number 4, Mount Doom, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Laurie Henson. Steve Henson trains. Antonio Reyes rides. And number 5, Chris's Gold, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Paddy Laney conditions. Kieran Kellewan rides. 5 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Mount Doom, the 1-5 favorite, first one up. Mount Doom finally up and in. Next one up is Countercat, followed by Who Is. Outside gate is Chris's Gold. Last of 5, Chick Command. Chris's Gold goes in. And Chick Command. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 5, 2-year-old Colson Gelding sent on the way to Glen Todd Ascot graduation. And from the outside, it's Mount Doom taking a short lead. Right there at the rail is Countercat as they race into the turn. Then it's Chick Command who gets away in 3rd, followed by Chris's Gold in 4th. The early trailer, Who Is. As they run by us now for the first time, Mount Doom is cleared off now by 2.5. Opening quarter, a solid 23-4. And Mount Doom brings the field by us now with a half-length lead. Countercat on the outside, right there at his throat. It's 2.5 lengths back to Chick Command, followed by Chris's Gold. Who is the trailer? And he's about 8 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half, 48-1. To the half-mile marker they go, and Mount Doom leads it from the rail by a head. Right there, Countercat second by 2.5. Stalking trip for Chris's Gold in 3rd. Then there's a break of 3 on the outside to Who Is and Chick Command. Past the 3/8 they go, and it's still Mount Doom, and on the outside, Countercat noses apart. 6 furlongs and 113-1. Mount Doom from the rail by a head. Countercat second now by 3. As for more run in 3rd is Chris's Gold, followed by Who Is, and the trailer is Chick Command. As they race to the top of the lane in the Glen Todd Ascot graduation, Mount Doom, and on the outside, Countercat, and down the lane they come. It is Mount Doom, now striding away by 2 by 3. Mount Doom is well in the clear to win the Glen Todd Ascot graduation. Countercat second. Chris's Gold 3rd. Who Is 4th. Chick Command 5th. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Mount Doom. Number 1, Countercat second. 5, Chris's Gold 3rd. 2, Who Is 4th. 4-1-5-2 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, the 60th running of the Glen Todd Ascot Graduation. This is number 4, Mount Doom. He's owned by the Willow Creek Farms. And Laurie Henson, trained by Steve Henson. And the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Mount Doom is a 2-year-old gelding by Bakken out of A Song for Our Bone. Bred in BC by William George Stewart. Once again, please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Glen Todd's daughter Dana Barker and grandson Dawson Bancroft. The result is official. (4-1 exacta, $2.90. 4-1-5 try, $5.95. 4-1-5 2/20 super, $2.39. Final running time 1:45 and 57/100ths. In the 5th, number 1, She's Kinda Hot, 1 over, 3 February, 2 over, 5 Belgeois, 7 over, 6 Camptown Lady, 1 pound over. Post time for the 5th, 17 minutes away at 4:30. Let's go down to the winner's enclosure for a post-race interview. We'll turn it over to Don Lupel.
The Glen Todd Ascot graduate is in the books, and Mount Doom takes a commanding lead early and continues on. Antonio Reyes, that was a very nice ride. Now, you had company with Countercat on your outside. Were you concerned at all? The tempo seemed pretty fair.
Yeah, for a moment, the first quarter pork got a little fast. But I know the horse, he's a nice horse, and I say, okay, that's good for me. When I see other horse beside me, I say, okay, I'm feeling comfortable because you never know. It's the first time running long, so sometimes you need a little company, you know, but I'm feeling good.
Perfecto, and these guys are pretty good to ride for, right?
Yeah, I'm feeling really happy for giving me the opportunity to ride his horses. So I'm really happy.
All right, felicitaciones.
Thank you so much, I appreciate it.
And Darren, this colt, of course, when you stretch a horse out for the first time, it can be a little bit nerve-wracking, but he definitely got the distance, no problem.
Yeah, it didn't seem like he was struggling too much out there, so looked pretty good for us.
It's been a good season for Willow Creek.
Yeah, we've had a pretty good year, I have to admit. Not that I've done anything except show up to watch, but the crew's done a great job with all the horses, and we've had a great year.
Well done, and pays the bills, right, too, Steve?
Do you want me to hold that?
No, you're all right. Trainer Steve, what do you have to say about your young colt?
This is the end of a dream. You go to the sale, you buy a horse, you live the dream. This is the end of the dream. It's just fabulous. I'm almost speechless. It's just amazing. Just amazing. I'm so fucking happy.
A lot of hard work goes on behind the scenes. Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you, Don.
Trainer Steve, owner Darren, jockey Antonio, and a young colt by the name of Mount Doom takes the Glen Todd, a graduate.
All right, paddock time now for race number 5 here at Hastings. We've got to field this 6 maidens, $4,000 claimers to kick off your late pick 3, going 6.5, exacta, triactor, superfectas as well. Congratulations to Willow Creek Farms, Lori Henson, Steve Henson. Mount Doom capped off a great season. Antonio Reyes at the controls, 4 consecutive stakes wins as Mount Doom easily wins the Ascot graduation, named after our great friend Glenn Todd. Here's the one. This is She's Kinda Hot for the Willow Creek Farms. Looking for the 3rd winner of the day is Steve Henson. Good win, 2 starts back, but got disqualified. That's your horse to beat. She's 3-5, and she definitely deserves the hype. Number 2 is Nozomi. She's got some speed, not the ones kind of speed, but she could be tracking the leaders. Number 3 will be February. She's going to be out there charting the course. She showed good speed last time and ran a much better race. Look for her to be the one bothering the one horse early. Number 4 will be Delta Sunrise, another one with good speed. Kamal Santo will be aboard. She has the speed, but she's just lacking in the stamina. 5 will be Belle Joie for the 888 Racing and John Snow. Bebeto Harvey looking for a 2nd winner of the day. Could be an off-the-pace threat, making her career debut today. And there's the 6. This is Camptown Lady for the Bennett family, trained by Barb Heads. Amadeo Perez aboard. A tough debut. Ran okay behind Duke's Girls, but got a little tired. Maybe she got a lot out of that race. She'll certainly need to be better. But she could be today, 2nd time out. A lot of times those young horses do well 2nd time out. I went 1, 3, and 6. Good luck here in race number 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 5. Field of 6 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time is 6 minutes away. Here's your field number 1. She's Kind of Hot, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. Antonio Reyes to ride. Number 2, Nozomi, owned by Gary Johnson, Pumpkin, and Charlie Stables. Chris Mamdine up. Excuse from Post Parade. Number 3, February, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds. The rider Silvino Morales. Number 4, Delta Sunrise, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. Kamal Santo to ride. 5, Belle Joie, owned by 888 Racing. Babito Harvey up. And the 6, Camptown Lady, in the estate of R.J. Bennett and Lois Bennett. The rider's Amadeo Perez. 5 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow. It is closing day tomorrow. First race tomorrow is 2:30. Don't forget to join us, as it's also Mystery Wallet Day, sponsored by BC Racebook. Stop by the BC Racebook tent tomorrow on the tarmac and pick up your free wallet, 1 per person.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings, the Joseph Bekesi Memorial Purse. First one up is Nozomi. Next one up is Delta Sunrise. Followed by February. Camptown Lady to the outside gate. First time starter, Belgeois. And the inside gate, she's kind of hot. Six in, they're at the post. There they go. February from between runners, Camptown Lady far outside, and she's kind of hot at the rail. As they pass by us now for the first time, Camptown Lady on the outside, February at the rail. Length and a half back, Delta Sunrise third. To her inside comes She's Kind of Hot. Then 4 for the back now is Belgeois, and at the rail, Nozomi. Into the clubhouse turn they go, opening quarter, 22 and 3. Past the half-mile marker they go, and February takes the field to the backstretch with a length and a quarter lead. She's Kind of Hot sits in second. Camptown Lady third, about 2.5 off the lead. Then it's back to Delta Sunrise, Nozomi, and the trailer Belgeois. They went through the half in 46 flat as they race into the far turn. From the inside, February. From the outside, She's Kind of Hot. They're now matching strides. 3 lengths back, Camptown Lady and Delta Sunrise. As they get set to turn for home, She's Kind of Hot on the outside, pops ahead in front. And down the lane they come. She's Kind of Hot has the lead. February second by about 5. Camptown Lady, Delta Sunrise. She's Kind of Hot wins it by a length and a half. February second, battle on for third. Delta Sunrise and a late closing Nozomi. Unofficial winner number 1, She's Kind of Hot. Number 3, February 2nd. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets. 1-3 and a photo. In the photo for third, number 4, Delta Sunrise third. Number 2, Nozomi was fourth. 1-3, 4-2 on the board. In front of the grandstand, the winner of race 5, number 1, She's Kind of Hot. She races for the Willow Creek Farms, is trained by Steve Henson. Winning rider, Antonio Reyes. She's Kind of Hot is a 3-year-old filly by Rallis out of Her Time to Shine. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs. 3 wins today for trainer Steve Henson. 3 wins for rider Antonio Reyes. Today's 5th race, the Joseph Becchesi Memorial Purse. Joseph, a longtime employee here at Hastings, is being joined on the track by many members of the Hastings staff. The result is official. 1-3 exacta was $2.55. 1-3-4 try, $17 and a nickel. 20-cent super, $8.47. Pick 3 and need 3 of 3, $23.60. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 117 and 98/100. In the 6th, number 6, Walking the Walk, 3 over. Number 7, Texas Legacy, is 4 pounds over. Post time is 19 minutes away at 5 o'clock.
Okay, paddock time now for race number 6 here at Hastings. Got to field the 7 fillies and mares here. $4,000. Well, a variety of claiming prices. $3,000, $5,000. Some are waived, which means they ran for the price last time and can be protected. Protect horses at the end of the year from being poached or claimed by other jurisdictions and taking these horses elsewhere, so we allow the waiver claiming at the end of the year. 6.5 will be the distance. First half of your late double. We also have exacta tractor and superfecta wagering here on the 6th. Well, congratulations to the Willow Creek Farm, Steve Henson, Antonio Reyes, capping off a big day. She's kind of hot. Gets to keep the victory. She had won 2 starts back, but didn't get to keep it due to disqualification. But Antonio Reyes gets his 3rd riding win. Steve Henson his 3rd training victory. And the Willow Creek Farms have been involved in all 3 of the winners today. So we look at number 1. Here's Star Finality for Joe and Gloria Russo. Didn't get a great trip last time in the slop. This horse was not happy, didn't like it. Gets back on a fast track. I know she'll be happier being back on a dry track. Chris Mamdine will be aboard. Look for her to be obviously trying for the lead. I mean, I think this is her best shot of doing something. I know she's hard to recommend, not hitting the board in 8 starts. Wears a big set of ear cones there and shadow roll. Got a lot of equipment on. Just trying to find some sort of equipment to make her run to the best of her ability. We'll see if that happens. She worked good in 1 minute and 2/5 a couple of weeks back. 13-1 on Star Finality. Next up will be the 2. This is Miss Accelerate for the Vintage LGA and Mark Freeman. Trained by Mark Freeman. Decent run last time, not one of her better ones, but it was decent. She did encounter some trouble in that race. She was impeded on the final turn, and I'm sure she'll be better. I've got her for 3rd. I could definitely see her winning. It's definitely a winnable race for her on her best day. She did have a couple of back-to-back victories there in August and early September. Two to 1 right now, so lots of support for Miss Accelerate with Amadeo Perez aboard. 3 will be Back Zone for Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. Ran way better last time, right? Closing up. Actually, last 2 starts, she's been turning the corner. Last 2 starts with Curry Powell up, they've closed up nicely and pretty quick races. 117 is pretty quick for this level. Only got to be 3 lengths on both occasions, so if some of the favorites slip up, she's not that far behind them. 25-1 right now on Back Zone, number 3. Next up will be the 4. This is Shamra for the Sapphire Racing Stables and Ted Feenstra. Trained by Edgar Mendoza. Dropped into this condition last time. She did some impeding on the final turn, got impeded in the stretch. She was moved up to 2nd after penalty to Rangers was disqualified back to 3rd, but then she was subsequently disqualified in a double disqualification and placed 7th for interference on the stretch turn. She looks really good here in the paddock. She was pretty washed out and warm last time. She looks way better today. I think you'll see a good effort from her. She's your favorite at 7-5. That's the 4. Shamra with Brian Budremsing aboard. 5 will be Penalty to Rangers. I took this one on top just because she's got the speed. She's going to get the lead. I don't see anyone pressuring her. I think she should get to set a sensible tempo. Speed's done pretty darn good today. But she's been going well. 2 wins and 2 seconds in her last 4 starts for trainer Eric Gutierrez, who owners of the Geo Stables, and Alexa Ramirez. 3-1 on penalty to Rangers, but got all the speed. I think Kamal Sand will just boot her to the front. Play catch me if you can, and maybe she won't get caught today. 6 will be walking the walk. She needs to see a pace tool up front. I just don't think she's going to get it. That's my only concern with her for owner Bob Leffler and Dino. 7 will be Texas Legacy. Kind of the same thing with her, owned by Daryl and Christy Hammond. Bill Doby and owner-trainer John Snow. Bebeto Harvey looking for a riding double. Just concerned about kind of pace you're going to get. I don't see it being on. I see penalty the Rangers getting an easy lead. Shamra and Miss Accelerate being the ones tracking, and we'll see who's best. But I just don't see any other horses being invited in the race because of a torrid pace tool, which some of these need to be a threat in the stretch. I went 5, 4, and 2. Here in race number 6. First half of your late double. Exacta tries and supers as well. Let's send it up to Dan. The post parade of race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6. Field of 7. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the late double exactor, try and superfecta wagering. Post time, 6 minutes away. Here's your field. Number 1, Star Finality. Owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, the rider Chris Mamdine. Number 2, Miss Accelerate. Owned by Vintage, LGA, and Mark Freeman. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. Number 3, Backzone. Owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Bearby. The rider is Curry Powell. Number 4, Shamra. Owned by the Sapphire Stables and Ted Feenstra. The rider is Brian Budramsing. 5, Penalty to Rangers, owned by the GO Stables and Alexa Ramirez. Kamal Santo aboard. 6, Walk in the Walk, owned by Bob Leffler. Silvino Morales rides. And number 7, Texas Legacy, owned by Daryl Hammond, Christy Hammond, John Snow, and Bill Doby. The rider is Babito Harvey. 4 minutes to post time. All right, get those 50-50 tickets out. Time to go down to the paddock and make our draw.
All right, everyone. Yes, as your Dan mentioned, get those 50-50 tickets out. You'll have 15 minutes to get to the winner's circle. There's a blue tent. If you are the lucky ticket, I've got Alyssa here from the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. The total was $697.50. That'll be the split, so you get $697.50 if you have the lucky ticket and report to the blue tent by the winner's circle. Okay, Alyssa, let's get us a number. All right, here we go. We got a 382 621. 382 621. You got 15 minutes to go to the blue tent by the winner's circle. Thanks, everyone, for the Greater Vancouver Food Bank.
Once again, there's a look at your 50-50 draw ticket. It's 382-621. Worth $697. If you're the holder of that ticket, you have 15 minutes to report to the tent outside the winner's enclosure, or another ticket will be drawn.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Shamra has been loaded. Star Finality to the inside gate. Miss Accelerate. Miss Accelerate finally coaxed in. Penalty to Rangers, gate 5. Back zone with the red maple leaf. Walking the walk. The outside gate, Texas Legacy. Texas Legacy up and in. 7 in, they're at the post. There they go. Penalty to Rangers, quick at the break and right on the early late. Texas Legacy's up on the outside. Star Finality at the rail. Then it's back to Miss Accelerate. Shamra's in the clear on the outside. 3 further back now is Walking the Walk. Back zone the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And penalty to Rangers shows the way by a length and a half. Star Finality second by a length. Saving ground at the rail is Miss Accelerate. Shamra's on the outside, 4th, about 3 off the lead. Texas Legacy races along in 5th. Back zone is 6th. Walking the Walk is 7th. They went through the opening quarter in 22 and 4. Past the 3/8 they go. Penalty to Rangers. Star Finality. Miss Accelerate, length and a half back in 3rd. Shamra's on the outside now. Asks for more run in 4th. Texas Legacy back zone and Walking the Walk. The half 46 and 2. Midway on the final turn, and penalty to Rangers. Star Finality. Miss Accelerates, now asks for run in 3rd. Shamra's at the rail 4th, and down the lane they come. Penalty to Rangers. Miss Accelerate. Shamra's at the rail. Star Finality. But it will be penalty to Rangers. Miss Accelerate. It'll be a driving finish. Penalty to Rangers, I think, hangs on over Miss Accelerate. Shamra will be 3rd. The photo sign posted. Hold all tickets. In the photo, number 5, penalty to Rangers, the unofficial winner. Number 2, Miss Accelerate 2nd. Number 4, Shamra 3rd. Number 3, Back Zone was 4th. 5-2-4-3 on the board. Just a note that the 50-50 ticket has been claimed. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 5, Penalty to Rangers. Owned by the Geo Stables and Alexa Ramirez, trained by Eric Gutierrez. Winning rider, Kamal Santo. Penalty to Rangers, a 4-year-old filly by Storm Victory out of Swap a Lady. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs. The result is official. $5-2 exacta was $12.55. 5-2-4 try, $16.65. 5-2-4-3, 20-cent super, $18.22. And to pick 5, you do need 5 of 5. It's $127.05. Final running time, 1:17 and 85/100ths. 7th and final event, number 1, certifiable, 4 pounds over. The rider on number 8, Miss the Hype, is Chris Mamdine. Post time 18 minutes away at 5:32.
All right, welcome back to the paddock. It's time for our 7th and final live race on a gorgeous Saturday afternoon here in Vancouver. Hopefully you've had fun today. Don't forget closing day tomorrow. It's getaway day tomorrow, closing day tomorrow. We got 7 races for you. Got mystery wallet giveaway day too from BC Racebook. Head down near the winner's circle. There's a limited amount of wallets to be given away, and you can win up to a $100 voucher. So lots of goodies in all these wallets. You get a wallet out of the deal anyway. Hopefully you got some money to put in it. But 7 races tomorrow starting at 2:30. All right, back in race number 6. Congratulations to the Geo Stables, Alexa Ramirez and Eric Gutierrez. They had a good meet, sneaky good meet, winning 7 races. Wow. That's great for the limited opportunities Eric has, and congrats. He does a great job. He's the assistant for Mel Snow. And Penalty to Rangers was left alone on the lead, and she made him pay under Kamal Santo. As Miss Accelerate did try and get by late, but couldn't quite get there. But good run from Miss Accelerate for Mark Freeman and the Vintage LGA. And Shamra checked in 3rd, but it was Penalty to Rangers in race number 6. All right, here's the one. This is certifiable. 1 of 9 in here. This is a good race. There's a lot going on in here. There's no, as the tote board shows, there's like a 7-2 favorite right now, and there's a lot of horses that are in with a chance. But they're going a mile and a 16th. Exacta Try, Supers, Super High 5, and whatever wager you want, you got it here in the last. Here's the one. This is certifiable. Not a bad run. I thought he might go, or she might go out there last time, but didn't. But the fractions were pretty quick, 23-3, 47-2. She still battled on well to be 5th, beaten less than 5 lengths. Bebeto Harvey will take over today. I think you'll see this horse near the lead. Take advantage of that number 1 post. This horse does its best running on the lead. Last 2 wins, as you see on form, is when she can get to the front. And she gets pretty game from there. But 13-1 long shot right now. That's a good look at the gray. Number 1, certifiable for Robin Sheena Maben. Number 2 will be Another Sunny Day for Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick. Trainer Dino Condolinios saddles the daughter of Sun Gold. Nice win a couple of weeks back sprinting. They've kind of changed her running style, getting her to relax a little more early, and she's putting in some good late runs. It'll definitely lengthen her career. She is a 6-year-old, and them races get a little easier on these older mares. They'll continue to stay good. It's tough when they go that 21-4 stuff and 22 flat battling on the lead. That tires them out. But mile and 16th's never been her thing. But we'll see how she fares. It's only the 2nd time she's tried it in her life. Maybe at this advanced age she'll like it. Who knows? Kamal Santo will ride. 11-1 on Another Sunny Day. Number 3 will be Artistic Jeweler. I would think your horse to beat in here. She's lost to a few of these this year, but when she gets into those marathon races, she's very good. But this is not a marathon race. This is only a mile and a 16, kind of a sprint for her. But she is dropping out of those 62-50 races against the boys. Gets back in for 4,000 against the girls. And she's generally usually pretty tough in these races. Antonio Reyes looking for his 4th winner of the day. 4 will be Pineapple Tidbits for Don Musgrove, Keith Peterson. Sylvina Morales, the regular pilot on Pineapple Tidbits. Won 3 of her last 4. She's been on a roll. Running good. Sharp. Stick with them mares that are sharp. She knows how to win races. She's 10 wins from 35 career starts. Three to 1 on Pineapple Tidbits. She's kind of a mid-pack horse. She'll need some luck with the trip, but still, she's every bit as good as anyone in here. Here's the 5. This is Texas Humor. She's run some big races on occasion. And to get the red-hot Eric Gutierrez barn, looking for both halves of the late daily double. Why not? But Texas Humor would need to be better than she has been in her last few sprints, but maybe the stretch out will be what she needs. There's not a pile of speed in here. She should get a good trip close to the pace if she breaks well, because she's had a couple of tough luck starts in her last few, which have left her out of position. And she's just not good enough to get out of position and try and win the race. Brian Boudramsing rides. at 15-1. 6 will be Icebreaker for the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. Been very good in their last two. Amadeo seems to get along with her very nicely. He's back aboard today. Just missed the Pineapple Tidbits. They're only a length between them. You're getting 8-1 on this one, and Pineapple Tidbits is 5-2. So for value, definitely might want to look this way. Bred by Glenn Todd. Nice to see the Glenn Todd crew, Dana and Dawson out here, and family, friends, to decorate the Glenn Todd races that we're honored today. Great man, Mr. Todd. 7 will be Richard's Command for Jordan Froelich and Ryan Diott. Distant third to Jersey Lily and CC Sunrise. CC Sunrise came back to win today. Distance will be the problem for her, but maybe she can get a trip. If she can, she's got a shot. 8 will be Miss the Hype, put up Chris Mamdeen. Chris Mamdeen is a new pilot on Miss the Hype as he returns to the Rob Maben barn. Wasn't disgraced. Just the 8-hole. It's going to be hard for this one to get lucky with a trip. And the 9 is don't pass the pepper. Don't mind her at all. When she gets the lead, she's tough. She doesn't lose. She's had 2 wins in a row since the blinkers were added. And Karen Kellerman re-rides. There's your field of 9 to close it out. I went 3, 4, 7. There's a lot of chances, though, here in race number 7. Good luck, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Horses on the track at Hastings, 7th and final event, field of 9. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Here's your field. Number 1, Certifiable, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider, Babito Harvey. Number 2, Another Sunny Day, owned by Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick, Kamal Santo rides. Number 3, Artistic Jeweler, owned by Michelle Roberts Henson, the rider, Antonio Reyes. Number 4, Pineapple Tidbits, owned by Don Musgrove, with Silvino Morales. Number 5, Texas Humor, owned by the G.O. Stables and Alexa Ramirez, Brian Boudram Singh aboard. 6, Icebreaker, owned by the Win Racing Stables, the rider, Amadeo Perez. 7, Richard's Command, owned by Jordan Froelich and Ryan Diott, Alex Marti up. 8, Miss the Hype, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, new rider, Chris Mamdeen. And number 9, Don't Pass the Pepper, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, Kieran Calawan in the saddle. 4 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing does continue here tomorrow. It's closing day at Hastings. First race tomorrow is 2:30. But don't forget, throughout the winter, our simulcast center is open 7 days a week.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap as we wrap up our Saturday card here at Hastings. Pineapple Tidbits goes into gate 4. Here's Icebreaker, gate 6. Richard's Command. Miss the Hype. Another sunny day with the comforting blanket. The outside gate. Don't pass the pepper. 9 in. They're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. Certifiable from the rail. Trying to be hustled off for the early lead. Don't pass the pepper, though. Extreme outside has gone right on by as they hit the turn. Don't pass the pepper. Leads it now by a length and a half. It's another sunny day settling in second. Then Texas Humor will get away in third. On the outside, Richard's Command. Certifiables at the rail. Followed by Icebreaker. Miss the Hype. Then it's back to Pineapple Tidbits. The early trailer, Artistic Jeweler. Opening quarter, a lively 23 and 3. Under the line now, Don't Pass the Pepper. Leads it by 3/4 of a length. Another sunny day, second by a length. Certifiable. In between runners now is Texas Humor. And on the outside, Richard's Command. 2 lengths for the back is Icebreaker. Miss the Hypes at the rail. Followed by Pineapple Tidbits, who has about 8 or 9 lengths to make up. And Artistic Jeweler. The half went up in 48 and 2. As they head down the backstretch, Don't Pass the Pepper leads it by 3/4 of a length. Another sunny day, second by 3/4 of a length. It's Richard's Command in third. Icebreaker fourth. Miss the Hype at the rail in fifth. Certifiable. Then it's back to Texas Humor. Pineapple Tidbits yet to get underway. And Artistic Jeweler. 6 furlongs in 1:13 and 2. Midway on the turn, and another sunny day sneaks away. And another sunny day comes home with a 3-length lead. Miss the Hype, closest pursuer, and down the lane they come. It is another sunny day. On the outside, Miss the Hype, but time is running out. Another sunny day wins it. It'll be Miss the Hype second. I think it's Icebreaker third. Right there, Pineapple Tidbits, and a late closing, Artistic Jeweler. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Another Sunny Day. Number 8, Miss the Hype second. There is a photo for third. Please hold all tickets. In the photo for third, number 6, Icebreaker is third. Number 3, Artistic Jeweler fourth. And number 4, Pineapple Tidbits completes the Super High Five. 2, 8, 6, 3, and 4. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 2, Another Sunny Day. She's owned by Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick. Trained by Dino Condolenius, the winning rider, Kemal Santo. Another Sunny Day is a 6-year-old mare by Sun Gold out of Mystical Molly. Bred in BC by Elton Gunther. The result is official. To 8 exacta, $123.05. The try, $587.55. 20-cent super, $569.75. Late double, $259.30. Pick 3, $170.85. And to pick 4, you need 4 of 4, $35.25. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 1:44 and 69/100ths. That'll wrap up our Saturday card here at Hastings. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow. It is closing day. First race of 7 will be 2:30. Come and join us tomorrow as BC Racebook has a mystery wallet giveaway starting at 2:30. Don't forget that we do continue with simulcasting in Jerome's, as well as our gaming floor is open. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Until tomorrow, good night.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.